Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's Broken Bow back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Fuel with six. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 12 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Jorge Carreño was. He notched 2 winners on the card, and he vaulted a little more breathing room on top on the jockey standings. He's up to 13. Ronaldo Cumberbatch also with the win, tied with Chavian Chow with 9. Stanley Chady Jr. and Neville Stevenson right behind them with 8 and 7. And the trainer side, what a log jam for the top 5. 6 for Jerry Gorno and Michael Nault. 5 for Shelley Brown, Jared Brown, and Marvin Buffalo. Yesterday, we seen speed do well on the racetrack. 4 horses went wire to wire. 1 came from just off the pace, pressuring the leader, and 2 of them were able to close from the back of the field. Both big favorites, and they did get the job done. Anything you seen on the track yesterday, Stretch?
Yeah, it was a rare day that some of the big favorites won. We hadn't seen that many favorites win in a day, and some of them we did try to beat a few of them. I was just surprised on the pricing be so low. Like, for example, Kate's Princess, she ran lights out, deservingly so to win that race. Just it was interesting on the betting public. I guess you could say how sharp they were on the horses. I try to avoid undervalued horses, so really make sure you're getting value on the horses. And if the win price isn't right, find a way to maybe make it an exactor or a trifecta in there. Last race last night, co-favorite kind of won, but the second choice that we both talked about and I kind of liked made for $1 exactor, paid $22, which I thought was a huge overlay. So I think we're going to have some favorites tonight, but again, we can figure a way to make some money.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That last race, we both liked Oscar the Gulch. Had it keyed everywhere, but we couldn't get there in our pick 5s or pick 4s. But today, we are going to get there. Well, you have to have that optimism going in. Okay, Stretch, let's kick off the card with the $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Who's your top pick?
Okay, I thought it was a bit of a guessing game in here. Many of the horses are still learning to run. The light really hasn't gone on yet to see if they are going to have a racing career. But I'm going to go to the 2 as my top selection. There's a couple 4-year-olds in here. This is one of them. Showed speed at Golden Gulfstream Park. Recognize that 12.5 is the bottoms there. So you have to always know what the bottom level claiming price are for the different tracks. Showed enough speed in here. There's not a lot of other speed. I think could get brave and basically go gate to wire. I then kind of searching for a bit of a price. I guess, third or fourth morning line. And that's the 3 horse. It's, hasn't shown much. Ran in a better race last time, but was in maiden special weight the first 3 starts. And I think that's the key. I always like to, at least there was some hope at the start of their career when they were in maiden special weight. So that's my second one, and is the best of the ASD bunch there. And then the four is my third selection. Is again, like I said, a 4-year-old. Showed a little bit in a few of the starts, and then not so much in the others. So it depends what to do with that horse. The horse is coming from Monmouth. Yesterday's Monmouth horse. Maybe ran about evenly, didn't show a lot, but
it was a route horse.
It was a route horse. That's very true. But I'll call it 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I got the same ones as you, Stretch, but I took Barefoot Dancer on top. This horse did show speed at Monmouth 2 outs ago for 12.5, and then ended up tiring to be beaten by 13. Came back and ran 6 beaten 11. That looks terrible, except the winner won by 8.5 lengths, so it wasn't as bad as it looked. I think this horse will fit very well here. Doesn't have a ton of speed, but has tactical speed. And I think that's what you want in the race. Diamini and Sunday Suzanne also have a little bit of speed to offer, but there really is no big closer in here outside of the 3 horse. So I think Barefoot Dancer is going to run big. Sunday Suzanne also showed speed, especially in the last outing, sitting second and right there at the half mile before faltering. We'll love this 5.5 furlongs. And HD's Hope would love to see the 1, 2, and 4, and even throw in the 5 Hot Linda. Maybe they all go bang it out. HD's Hope just sits back, giggles, and goes on by in the end. But I'm with you on the top 3. Different position, 4, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $7,500 claimer. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Stretch, an interesting one in
It
here.
is. Just to go quickly back on race 1, if 1, 2, 4, and 5 are dueling, I'm hoping to hear you make the call. The 3 giggling in the garden spot out there.
No problem. I'll do that for you, Stretch.
All right, thank you. Yes, we're going a mile. We've got, I think, an absolute standout in here. We've got basically lone speed on the rail. It's hard to go past. Last time there was more speed, and this horse ran a big race. I can't really find anybody else that has even close to my Cowboy speed. Somebody's going to have to sacrifice. If they sacrifice, it just basically sets it up for somebody else. If this horse just breaks all right, doesn't decline, watch out. He's 10 years old, but he knows the drill. The 2 is my second selection, and that's same kind of thing. The horse has class. The problem is it doesn't have enough speed to kind of be that close. One's going to have to come back to him. Again, quality racehorse, a real good place or show bet for sure, maybe even complete the exactor. And then the last one, the 4 horse I will mention, just because this horse has been in really tough races. I've been waiting for this horse to go around 2 turns. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for the type of race shape, but I'm going to use him. I'd like to see him run a nice third and get him next time. There's maybe one of the 1 or 2 falters, then we can move up. But I'll call it 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, I'm with you on my Cowboy. I liked this horse last time. Horse that ran second, Dictator, was the one putting on the pressure every step of the way. but My Cowboy just proved to be best and easily hung on for the win. The only horse I could see going after it is maybe Midnight Salute, who flashed really good speed first time out. That kind of speed will hook My Cowboy, but for how long is the question, as My Cowboy can go rattle a 6 furlongs, as it showed in the past, down in Turf Paradise, going down there in 109 and even 108 and 3. Yeah, that's Turf Paradise times, but it is still quite fast. But I think My Cowboy clears his race to lose. Mr. Pickles ran third behind the 2 speed horses. Expect him to go forward with the extra added distance. And I threw in Silent Musketeer. Here's another one that's predominantly a turf horse, or they've been running it on the turf in 29 out of 36 outings. And they did get 1 win on the dirt. This is a horse coming out of a good barn that I think will probably take to our racetrack. Will show a little bit of speed, so it will be in the second flight of horses, and I think I'll hang on to run a big effort to run second or third behind My Cowboy. So I went 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The carryover just under $140,000 for a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up. Non-4 lifers going 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a competitive field, and I actually think all 5 could win it with the right trip, or if a few other horses duel it out. I'm going to land on the same horse that you did.
The horse I liked last
time. Yeah, post 11. The horse ran a very nice race out there. It was way out in the perimeter highway or the parking lot, wherever you want to go. Should get a duel in front of him this time, and should not be that 4 and 5 wide the entire trip. The other thing, take note that this horse was in 5,000 open, not 5,000 non-4. So that Warbridge has won a bunch of races. Simple Man's been all over the place and winning races too. So there's a couple good ones in there. So I think the horse just gets a nice trip, and then even throw in a great angle that's been working really well as a workout on June 21st after a nice effort. I think it's this horse's race to lose if it gets the right trip. Top selection there. I'm going to go Big Tony. Has fooled me last time of showing his amount of speed that he did. I think potentially there is other speed and could actually press, but I'm not going to leave out Tony just because of how fast he was earlier last time, and see how far he can go. It is tough for horses to move up, win 3 races in a row when they're condition claimers, because they are facing tougher each time. Don't want to leave the horse out, though. And then the last one is kind of my unknown in here. One easy at Chippewa Downs last time, as expected at 40 cents on the dollar, but 2 back ran a really nice race at Fawner, and the non-winners are 2 of the year, and I like that race quite a bit. If there is a duel, maybe between the 3 and the 4, one gets the trip. Good morning line price, so I'll call it 5-3-1.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 5 Bumble Elgato for all the reasons you did say. And I think there is going to be a duel in here between number 3 Big Tony and number 4 Top of the Rock. Both of them have the same running style, so they go bang heads. Bumble Elgato, as you said, won't be on the perimeter highway. He'll be tucked in, and he can sit close to him sprinting as he did last time out. And I think he's going to pick up the pieces and take the first charge at him. So that's why I made him my top selection. I took number 2, Jenna's Gunrunner, to be another rallier, probably sitting dead last like it did last time out, but it does get an extra half a furlong. Michael Mundu ended up going to the front and stealing it, with Soul Obsession chasing all the way around. This is the only horse that picked up a bunch of pieces in there. Nobody else made a solid rally. So I think Jenna's Gunrunner will move up off that race. And I threw in number 4, Top of the Rock. Comes to play every day. Came up a little short last time out, but I think it'll be much more competitive today. This horse has been sitting on a win since last year, so I took 5, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan. North and South Dakota bred maidens are going 5.5. Scratch number 6, Lenny Zeal. What did you come up with, Stretch?
Well, I came up with one of my stronger angles that I like to play, and that's maidens that are dropping from a special weight or allowance level into a claiming race. This horse has been running against some top horses. Yeah, the outcomes have not been that great on a few of them, but that's why I do like this horse even more, because the horse should drop to an easier competition. Showed decent enough speed. I don't think the horse has to have the lead, but it'll be forwardly placed. Whereas the others have been running at the bottoms for a while, nowhere to go but there, and you kind of know what you get. So yeah, it's one of my plays I do like on the card. You'll see it'll be a key in one of my tickets today. After that, I'm kind of searching. I'm going to go to the 4. Had a bit of a troubled trip last time. Every reason to improve. Gets a workout actually after the last race, and that's kind of Mike's angle. And he's just winning races, or his horses are very, very tough. So if this horse improves that much and maybe the 3 regresses, I think it certainly could be an upset. And then the last one, I just simply took the 5 as my third choice because the horse has been second against most of these. Ran an okay trip. The 4 ran a worse trip and was right there. So I will call it a 3-4-5.
Yeah, Stretch, I see this race with Amastar, the 2 horse, going to the lead without any pressure today. The question is, will the horse be able to go all the way? Has had a loose lead last year, but didn't sustain that lead. But that was against much tougher. That was open maiden allowance. But went against the eventual winner, Cheers to Mom, and then backed up down the lane. But I think this horse can go a little farther if the track is playing to speed. Just might be able to fool them all. This is one of those races where you can get some big prices. So watch out for Amma, the 7 horse Little Deputy, a first-time starter out of the Courtney Ross barn. The Mom won 6 races in 28 starts, made just a little over $67,000, has 2 siblings. One of them didn't start. The other one was a winner out of 8 starts. So not too much on the breeding, but I like Benny Bob in here. Benny Bob ran huge last time out. Terrible break out of the gate, made a huge move, then had to go between horses down the lane, had to alter course a little bit. That always hurts. You lose a little bit of your stride. And I think this horse ran a better race than Call Me Captain, even though Freddie Rawson's horse's second time out have been running absolutely lights out. So there's 4 and 5, and I had to throw in Guaranteed Delivery. As Stretch said, those maiden allowance droppers, always tough, but I think the price is going to be a little too short for me. So I'm going 4, 5, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. And wow, did that change the complexion of this race.
Yeah, Kurt, I was very disappointed on the scratch because I was taking the 6 as my top selection in here. This is a horse we both talked about, especially that second start out after a tough trip, and actually has decided to become a racehorse. That last race, that second was a really good second, pressed on the rail, pulled out of the bit of the duel, and tried to keep coming. I think if a cleaner trip, it might have even won that race against Zenhai, and we saw Zenhai run back-to-back good races. So absolutely top play, and again, a single for me in here. Unfortunately, with the 7 scratch, you're not going to get any kind of price, so you're going to have to figure a way to make money off this horse in a different way and not on the win price, probably. 2's my second selection. This horse basically ran evenly. It wasn't close to the 6 last time. I mentioned back to the 6, was second by 5 lengths, which is a huge angle, too. This horse at least gets a second start over. It hadn't shown much at Woodbine, but just based on what's remaining in the field, makes kind of default the second pick. And then we'll go to the 1 as my third selection. Off 2 years, ran evenly. It's between the, like I said, 1 or 2 for second and third. So I'll just put it 6-2-1 because I don't want to have the same picks as you, Kurt.
Yeah, Stretch, Sins and Wins. We got 28-1 last time out. But the way this horse ran at the 3/8 pole, Zenhai seemed to come over and Sins and Wins checked. But usually cheaper horses, when they do get in trouble, they just back up and say, that's enough for me. But Sins and Wins dug in and kept running at Zenhai all the way to the wire. That's why I really like this horse also today. But you're probably looking at even money instead of 28-1. But it looks like loose speed. Zebo, the one, my second selection. They had a tongue tie on today, so that can greatly help Zebo. Draws the inside in here and was sitting a little more forward than Victoriaville. So with that addition of the tongue tie and the inside draw, I think it can just follow Sins and Wins around the racetrack. So that's why I put it second in Victoriaville. Good third last time out. I think might run third again today. So I'm 6-1-2. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Now it starts getting a little more interesting, even though we got the same picks.
Yeah, great note again. Reading my notes, Kirt, but that's okay. I've got the tricky races have begun, wide open for me on the last 2 races, and we've come up with the same horses. Well, we've been going glutton for punishment on this 5 horse last year, and let's go for it again. I think that there is this horse is just sitting on a top effort. Was back a little bit. Does need some help by first of all not getting into trouble like he usually does. Courtney's having a really good meet, so I'm thinking it's now or never. I'll probably say that next time he'll run second, and then anyway. If this horse gets a clean trip, I think the horse has a really good chance in here. We're getting the 6 furlongs. We're going to get a nice price. It's wide open. I'm taking a bunch in the pick 4. And then the others, my second selection, which is going to be the favorite, which worries me a little bit. The figures are there on some races. The first race was okay. The last race, I didn't show very much. And yes, it was in a much, much tougher field, but it just didn't really show that it wanted to be a racehorse. It's not kind of lost the form. You've got to include the horse, but at 9-5 or lower, I just can't take it at a non-2 as my top selection. And then in my third selection is the speed of the race. We'll see how far this horse goes. Last race I wasn't a big fan of, didn't get the lead and just literally stopped. But we saw yesterday a horse that is a need-to-lead horse and forgot to stop, and maybe that could happen because of maybe these horses aren't that game and take the A train gets all right to take the night train, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But you used to say that last year, too.
Anyway, we'll see how far the 6 goes. If it gets the lead, you may not want to bet the 6 to show because it's either first or probably out of the money. So let's call it 5-2-6, Kirt.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 5 taking the night train. It's not a big play for me, but I thought I'd go after some odds. Yes, Right of Vengeance will get the lead. Right of Vengeance also was beaten by Crown Royal, who came back to win yesterday, beating a very nice horse in Bite the Bullet Bro. So Right of Vengeance, even though it lost by 10, it lost to a really good one, but it just might get brave on the front end, run around the racetrack. We'll have to watch a few races beforehand to see if Right of Vengeance plays to the way the style of the track is, if it is favoring speed. But I think taking the night train with the extra added distance. But the question mark on this horse, will it get out of the gate? Has broken slow 4 times in its last 10 races. Hopefully today it won't. If it doesn't, it does have a nice big move. And if Neville Stevenson can make that move at the right time, I think he has a shot at good odds. And I did take Creative Feature, the 2. Hallrich Legacy, I expect that horse to win a couple races coming up after that big showing last time. And the horse is only a first level allowance horse. And last time out, Go Start and Kitten, they came back to run second and third yesterday in a 3-year-old first level allowance. So Creative Feature has to be respected at the short price, but I'm taking 5, 6, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Come on, Stretch.
I was thinking the same. We've got.
See, I don't look at Stretch's picks. I have no idea until I see him come up on the monitors. And I think you were looking at mine that I sent.
Yeah,
because I sent them in early.
You did, absolutely. No, I did not look at your picks. Anyway, I thought it was a good race to handicap. I thought it was a wide open one. I'm actually not surprised, but it's just interesting.
I see a lot of speed in here. Yeah. Obviously, you do too.
Yeah, we see it the same way. We see a bunch of speed in here. We're running the race that there's a bunch of speed, and that's why we've grabbed the closers in here. I liked the 6 last time. I didn't mind the 6 last time. Was up in my top 3 selections. Little too short. I was surprised, which is rare for Carino to have this horse too far back, and he was just way too far back in that race. Made a really nice move wide and actually kept coming. Being that far back, he probably realized he had no chance to win the race. I like that even effort. I think he's going to be that much closer. She's going to be that much closer today. And then let the speed come back, because there is going to be a bunch of speed in here for sure for the 2 and the 5 and
even the 8.
And the 8, yeah, and even the 8. So there's your battle up front. And then I'm going to go to the 1 as my second selection, probably the same reason Kirt's got it. It's been in some really tough fields. We saw some of the horses that have been racing at that allowance 10 field and even the 75. Last year, we saw the big difference from 75 down to 5. Took full advantage of it last time. I think this horse is going to get a nice trip on the rail. Might even sneak a bit of a price because the form is kind of dirtied up. They may go towards the 2 because the horse has run some races. So that's why it's my second pick. And then I've got to find a bomber in here. It's, I guess, not that big of a bomber because Kirt's got it as well, and it's the same reason. The horse is going to be closing late. 7 of 11 in the money at the distance. Has a nice work of 49 and change in there. Throw it in there. I don't think the horse can win, but with our horses up there, it's certainly going to make a nice trifecta to finish off the Tuesday night. Kirt?
Yeah, not a lot to add. Commando Comment, great race, as you said. The winner went wire to wire easily, did make a rally. We've seen the second place horse, just a tap in, come back to win for 75 the very next start, as Leah didn't fire as she did the first time out. But Commando Comment has missed a couple races in the middle, but debuts here in a race with a whole pile of speed and a lot of horses that are making their first start of the year. So that's going to be tough to get the full 6 furlongs, but Commando Comment for sure will. Happy Issue. Well, this horse is also taking that drop, like Stretch said. Draws the rail, which I think is very important in here. And this horse will be tactical speed. Probably get the first jump on the leaders before Commando Comment on the outside. And you get Antonio Whitehall and Jerry Gorno. They were battling last year, probably about 25% overall the last couple. So I think Happy Issue will run a big one. And NJ's Brass, lightly raced here at Assiniboia Downs, but has run very well, making the first start of the year. And as Stretch said, does have a couple of good workouts under the belt. I can see this one coming up a little bit short, but good enough to get third money. So I'm with you. 6, 1, and 4. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just some overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, also just an overweight. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover just over $138,000. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Lenny Zeal. That's race number 4, scratch the 6, Lenny Zeal. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. That's race number 5, scratch the 7, Miami Souvenirs. Now turning your programs to race number 6, kicking off late double wagering. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Just a couple overweights, and the jackpot high 5 carryover just under $19,000. Well, it's an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Stretch, where did I go?
It's all about the stretch today. We can kind of see you just there. At least we're positive, mainly sunny. I like the mainly sunny.
It kind of looks like you took up smoking, and I'm just a little tiny haze coming out.
Just a past thought.
Okay. Well, it's mainly sunny skies. A temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening, 7 races. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 22 minutes. Well, thank you for joining us this evening, and be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw takes place at 9:30, and the current jackpot is $1,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you'll get 100. Some conditions do apply. Have a great night of racing and good luck with your Chase the Ace tickets. And welcome down on the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off our Tuesday evening card of racing with the $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going 5.5 furlongs stretch. We got a 6-5 shot here in the first. Is that what you like?
Well, it is my top selection. I don't like 6-5. I mentioned on the ASD Live show that it's a bit of a guessing game on this race because there's no concrete good race that you can say a horse really ran in this bunch. I think some are still learning or trying to figure out if they want to be a racehorse or not. The reason I ended up going, there's a few reasons I went to the 2 horse. If Jake can find, he's got him right there. He's resting in the stall. He's getting focused. Is he starting with the 4-year-old versus a 3-year-old? I think this does make a bit of a difference in this race. I think that the horse is coming from Gulfstream Park and has shown speed, be it at the bottom level, but there are some horses that can run and show some nice speed at Gulfstream Park. More horses to choose against or run against in there. You now go to Jennifer, who's won a race already this year. She's got 2 seconds and a third. There's just enough speed that this horse could get brave on the front end and go gate to wire for me.
Yeah, and as an add-on, that winner did win by 7.5 last time out. So it ended up drawing away on the field. So that doesn't look as bad on Sunday, Suzanne. I also like number 4, Barefoot Dancer, the other horse sent out by Jennifer Jordan. This one, last time out, was 6 beaten 11, but again, the winner walked away on him by 8 1/4 lengths. So it was only 3 lengths out of second money. Ran a good race the time before that over a good track for 12.5 as it stalked the leaders and then ended up being beaten by 13 in the end as the top 2 horses ran away on the field. Only lost by 1/2 length for third. I think both of these have a little bit of speed to offer to the race. And I think if one or the other gets a good trip, I think they're equal in here. So I like the 4 over the 2, but I can go either way with them.
Yeah, we've mentioned multiple times. All you have to do is look at the price, though. Obviously, it's going to change. There's only basically 1,500 in there, but if I have to choose, I'll take the 5-1 because you've given some very good reasons. Also mentioned about the winners winning by a lot of lengths, which is important to take a look at. My top 3-year-old in this is I think the best of the 3 ASD horses, and it seemed to nobody was beating Mia Bear that day. That horse is a runner, drops from maiden special weight, which is so important. So there was high hopes from. I built that.
Yeah. That's the second time you've done that.
For the. At the start of the season and last year, and that 2-back wasn't too bad. At least it ran a third with a bit of problems in that race. knows the track. The other two don't know the track yet. That can be a bit of an advantage for sure. So again, I am searching. I have no strong top picks in here, but yeah, that's why I like the 3. You mentioned a good call is the 3 might be the stalker of the 4 of them, and maybe the other ones try to send, and she sits back.
Yeah, because it looks like all of them have shown speed. Number 1, Diamini. The best race was the first lifetime effort against Barely Regal and Banking on Betty, where the horse was able to close from second last to run third in there. In the first start this year, showed speed for a half a mile and then backed out of it and got beat rather handily by 24 lengths. Not sure what they're going to try with Diamini today, but I would think the best race was coming off the pace. They might try that. And if that is the case, Diamini could be one to look at in this compact field at 10-1.
Oh, for sure. 10-1. Yeah, like you said, the longest shot on the board. Look at some of the horses that she's run against, and you just have to look at all of them in there, Banking on Betty. So none of these horses would be that close. They'd look similar form in that. So that's
definitely.
And so that's the last one to mention is Hot Linda. This was opening race day of the meet, and you gave us some interest or good facts about the sibling of Hot Rodden.
Yeah,
and
Hot Rodden's full sister.
And well, ran okay the first start. The second start, I've kind of lost a little hope on Hot Linda a bit. But again, I like the 3 dropping from special weight. This one's also dropping from special weight, so. You've got to be careful with these droppers in here. So, like I said, it's a tricky first race. For me, there's no big run to the wicket win bets in here.
Yeah, and these horses that do have limited starts, it's amazing how they can change their fortune after a couple of outings. And this one, what they're doing today, they're adding blinkers on and they're taking the tongue tie off. So Hot Linda does have some equipment changes that could make a big difference in here. Well, we got a wide open first race. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch started off.
Okay, just a little pick 3. I had a little bit of a range from a very small pick 3 yesterday to a big one the other day. $2 pick 3 wheel. Stick with it. 2, 3, and 4 with the 1. That's the big key in the second. And then 1, 3, 5 in the third. $18. If you want to only play a $1 one, that's fine too. That's $9.
And myself, I'm going after the exactor in here. I'm taking both the Jennifer Jordan horses, the 2 Sunday Suzanne, and the 4 Barefoot Dancer. I'm doing that exactor box. I'm taking a $10 one. If you want to take $1, only $2, but I'm spending $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,500. Number 1 is Diamini, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Sunday Suzanne, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp and Dr. C.A. Spies, trained by Sean Morin with Antonio Whitehall. The 4 is Barefoot Dancer, also owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the opener is number 5, Hot Linda, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right, fillies and mares, maidens that haven't won a race going 5.5 furlongs. I've landed on the 2, which is now a little bit of a better price at 2-1. It's a 4-year-old running against a couple 3-year-olds coming from Gulfstream Park. Has shown some speed down south at that track, that the competition can be tough at times. I just like that sets it up. Could get to the lead and just go gate to wire. But the second choice, you have to also consider Heidi's Hope. That's basically the horse that's possibly the closer of the race, so I'll call it 2-3-4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same horses you do, 2, 3, and 4, but I took number 4, Barefoot Dancer, on top, and I'm really liking those odds. At 7-1, was beaten by 11 last time, but the winner won by 8 lengths the time before, ran a good race, and faltered really late. I think this horse has some tactical speed. We'll be right there. So I'm liking 4 and 2 here in race number 1. Post time. Diamini will be the first to go in. Next up, the 4-5 favorite, Sunday Suzanne. HD's Hope from the middle. She's in. Now just 2 left to load. Barefoot Dancer. And just waiting on Hot Linda to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, that's Sunday Suzanne. Scooting out to grab the lead by a length. To her outside, Barefoot Dancer. Putting on a bit of early pressure on the rail. Diamini, 3/4 of a length off of it. And a half length back to HD's Hope and Hot Linda. Watching the action, only a length and a half off it. All 5 of them within 2.5 lengths. That opening quarter, a rather slow 24 seconds. And it's Sunday Suzanne and Barefoot Dancer. These two battling it out. HD's Hope settled back, watching the action in third with Hot Linda. Fourth on the outside, Diamini on the rail. They have 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. And it's Sunday Suzanne. Now with the lead by a length and a half. Barefoot Dancer not giving up on the outside. They hit the 16th pole. Sunday Suzanne, Barefoot Dancer, these two, and Barefoot Dancer's going to take it. Sunday Suzanne, second best, and third's going to go to HD's Hope. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Barefoot Dancer. As a race winner, second goes to number 2, Sunday Suzanne. Third to number 3, HD's Hope. And fourth to number 5, Hot Linda. They went the opening quarter in 24 seconds. The half, 48 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Barefoot Dancer. Barefoot Dancer is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Oxbow, out of the mare Dobra by Smoke Glacken, owned by Annie Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 19 minutes away. And as I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And just a note about smoking, ladies and gentlemen, a City of Winnipeg bylaw requires there is no smoking on the tarmac in front of the grandstand. There is 2 special smoking areas that are available, one south of the tarmac and the other north of the tarmac by the paddock. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 1. Jennifer Jordan, 1-2, the 2 Invaders stretch. And the exactor paid huge.
Huge, and 2 4-year-olds to mention on that.
Yeah, the 2 older horses.
Correct. Yeah, it was interesting too. We talked about the 4. Some of them respond to a bit of urging or maybe encouragement, and that seemed the 4 really at the 16th pole really took off when was kind of flashed showing the whip there and kind of responded. So good race to kick off. Also, like you said,
yeah, great finish.
Find the value. The value was on the 4. Here we go. We might not find value in here. Well, you can find value, but I don't know.
It won't be on the win if you're betting the 1.
Correct. So it's both of ours top selection in here. Ran a great race. I thought this horse was in a bit of a tougher field last time out. Well, we found Jared Brown, but we have not found the horse on the camera there. Jake will find it. Anyway, we've got basically dropping from 10 open, which is what it is, to 75. The horse can fluctuate with almost no other speed. Maybe the Midnight Salute can show a bit of speed, but isn't really a true type speed horse. Got Carino up. 1 going 7 furlongs. Look at the record there. Already 5 wins, the 30 starts, and you've got 18 of 30 in the money going a mile. That's impressive too. It's going to be, is somebody going to sacrifice and go on the 1? And then that's probably going to cost them the victory, or is somebody going to chase and try to make a run late? You have to decide. I'm playing for the exactor, but you've got the same horse. How do you see the race, or do you see it any different, Kirt?
Well, I think jockey Jorge Carreno is just going to try and secure the front. This is the horse's running style, how he wants to get there. If he has to go a little bit faster, I think he will. But Midnight Salute, do I think this horse is going to go out and kill off My Cowboy? No, I don't. But I think it's going to be close enough early. But My Cowboy will still set the fractions. Look dynamite last time out, being chased around by Dictator. I think it's going to be the same kind of thing. But My Cowboy, I really think it's his race to lose. But you're not going to get value on the win. On the win.
So you've got to find another. Not only Dictator, there was some other speed horses in that race that were speed horses but couldn't even keep up to the front too. So that just tells you how fast they were going. Mr. Pickles is your second choice?
Yeah, Mr. Pickles made a rally last time out from near the back of the field to rally up to get third money in here. He would love to see the 1 and someone to go with it, the 3 or 4 or both of them, because Mr. Pickles is the rallier in here. Last time out, the speed got away, couldn't get it. Now that they're going a mile, that could be the difference in here. The horse has only won 4 races lifetime, but only had 22 starts. 3 wins were last year and has won at the distance. So those are encouraging signs. But I think this horse just needed a start because it was off since February and will be able to rally better. So that's why he's my second selection.
Oh, for sure. And some nice races. This horse raced at Del Mar and La Salle Race Course. So there's certainly some class involved in here. But like you said, it's tough when there's not much speed and you rely on a speed type horse. So I'm with you there. I went to the 4. We've talked about Midnight Salute. If tries to run for second, certainly could chase around there. Your third pick?
Silent Musketeer. Here's a horse that has won only 3 times out of 36, but had a really good year last year. Was 6 for 14 and has a win already this year in that stalking style. Yes, it was on the turf, but 4 outs ago when it did run on the dirt, it was in non-3 lifer, but the horse battled throughout. But that's not the way it's winning races. It's winning races coming off the pace. I don't expect it to go to the front in here. I expect it to sit back and make that late charge. And definitely, I think this one has a shot at a big part of it. Jay Buffalo hasn't got a win yet, but he's in the money, and he is a top percentage trainer, so I expect this horse to come ready.
Yeah, that's more than fair. I'll mention the 5 because this horse is a race horse and does do well. Last year actually had 5 wins. Again, just up against it on how the race is set up. Needed the first start was a throw-out race, improved a little bit. Again, running at a high claiming rate, so there is room later on in the meet to find some spots, or in case there's a race that shows up with lots of speed, then this horse is one to use. And like I said, probably can't get the win unless there's something we don't see that's different than the speed duel. But keep this horse in mind for later when there is maybe a few more horses and a few more speed horses in there.
Oh, for sure, because 3 out of the 5 horses, they all had winter racing under their belt. Flash of Glory didn't. First time out was in the Nifty. That was just too tough. Last time out, ran an even race. That wasn't so bad. Wasn't far off of Mr. Pickles, only a couple lengths. I expect him to move forward. This is a horse that just finds a way to win races. Last year, a lot of those wins were grinded out inside the 16th pole. A bunch of noses everywhere. But it was always Flash of Glory's nose on the wire getting that win. We'll see if he can come back to that glory of 2021. All right, let's go to our bets here in race number 2. Stretch, start us off. Well, look at that.
Well, we saw it the same way. We didn't know how else to go.
You saw it the same way on our picks when I put them in early.
So $20 exactor 1-2. But you got the try straight last race.
Yeah, and it paid $29 for $1.
$1, yes. I'm going to challenge you in a straight try. Okay. I'm going to call it, Beth. Give me my pick. $10 straight trifecta, 1, 2, 4.
All right, and I'm adding 1, 2 at $10 straight try, 1, 2, and 3. We're going to see who's going to be buying food. I like eating, Stretch. I think I got you in here. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,400. Number 1 is My Cowboy, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Mr. Pickles, owned by Larry Liebrick, Ron Phelps, Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Silent Musketeer, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Midnight Salute, owned by Shelley Brown, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, and Dean Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Lionel Camacho Flores. Rounding out the field is number 5, Flash of Glory, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Stanley Shady Jr. Host time for race number 2 in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in this second race, the HVPA Manitoba best turned out horse is number 1, My Cowboy. That's number 1, My Cowboy, the HVPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
$7,500 claimers going a mile or 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire or the finish line twice, so be ready for that. The 1 should be on the lead both times. Controlling speed on the rail with Carino as the jockey up. It's going to be catch me if you can. This 10-year-old likes to win races, and it's going to be kind of a cat and mouse game on who's going to try to get second. I think that's the 2. Mr. Pickles has already had 1 start here. That's going to help. Horse should improve. So I'm going to call it 1, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 1, My Cowboy. I think it's his race to lose, going to the front end, playing catch me if you can. Number 4, Midnight Salute, could be the pressure in here, but if not, just might sit behind. As we've seen in a lot of route races, them run around the racetrack together. But if he does press, watch for Mr. Pickles to come with a big late rally. I think to get second money. So I'm taking 1 and 2 also here in race number 2. My Cowboy, the 4-5 favorite, is the first one into the starting gate. Next in, Mr. Pickles. From the middle, Silent Musketeer will be next. Now just 2 left to load. On the outside, Flash of Glory. And now just waiting on Midnight Salute. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, My Cowboy grabs the early lead by a length and a half. To the outside, Midnight Salute now moves up to look My Cowboy in the eye as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Settled back in third, 5 lengths off it is Silent Musketeer. Mr. Pickles on the rail moving up, and Flash of Glory will be early trailer. The opening quarter, 24-1, and My Cowboy has now secured that lead by 2.5 lengths. Midnight Salute back to second. Mr. Pickles is moving up in third with Flash of Glory coming up the rail in fourth. And now the early trailer is Silent Musketeer. The half 49-1. My Cowboy and Jorge Carreno slowed that second quarter to 25 seconds, but still has the lead by 2. Moving up, Mr. Pickles in an all-out drive. Coming up the fence, Flash of Glory. Fading back, Midnight Salute. And Silent Musketeer still a trailer. My Cowboy cuts the 3 quarters in 1:14 as they hit the head of the lane. And My Cowboy with the lead. Coming up, Flash of Glory, who's had the rail trip throughout. Back to third, Mr. Pickles. My Cowboy coming to the 16th pole, and the favorite will not disappoint. My Cowboy wins it by 2. Flash of Glory second best, third to Mr. Pickles, and fourth to Midnight Salute. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, My Cowboy, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Flash of Glory. Third to number 2, Mr. Pickles. And fourth to number 4, Midnight Salute. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs in 1:14. Time for the mile, 1:41. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 1, My Cowboy. My Cowboy is a big gelding, 10 years old, by Cowtown Cat, out of the mare Folkart by Bertrando. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jerry Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the mile, 1:41. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, kicking off Jackpot. Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. No changes here in race number 3. They go to post in 17 minutes. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Well, this race number 3 is the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which currently stands at just over $138,000. When there's more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. A look back at race number 2, My Cowboy, straight to the front. Did get that little pressure, I thought, from Midnight Salute. But Jorge Carreno, of course, top rider, doesn't panic, opens up again and draws off to victory.
Yeah, when that's one advantage when your horse has some speed. You get to control it a little bit. Sometimes it's unfortunate when there's lots of other speed, but if you're a closer, you kind of have to worry about other horses. You can't run your own race, and it looked like that's what happened. The 4 tried to go early. He can show some speed, and then the 2 moved too early, and then sure enough, great ride. We talked about Flash of Glory, slowly rounding into form and ran a very nice race closing, but it was also a smart ride.
A nice real hugging effort, and he waited waited out everybody else and got easily second money and a good little try in a small field. $20 for a buck. Okay, on to race number 3. What's your top selection?
Okay, I've gone to, we have the same one. Jake, we're going to go to the 5. Bumble Gato or something like that. Thank goodness you're calling it, because I would not be able to do that. Last time out, it was your selection, and I didn't mind it. That post 11 is always so tough, and they were only going 5.5, which makes it even worse. Now we're going 6 furlongs, which does help this horse, and also moves from a post 11 to post 5. You want the horse to be a couple wide anyway, just to so it doesn't get trapped on the rail. I think there's, in this race, remember race 2, there was very little speed. I think there is a bunch of speed in here. At least the 3 and the 4 are going to go to the lead. Could be a bit of a duel. That the 3 horse we've seen with Big Tony has tons of speed. Now Big Tony's got to win 3 in a row, extra half furlong, sets it up for me for my top selection on the 5. Stalking takes over. Figures say today's the day.
Yeah, I definitely like this drop in class from the open to the non-4 lifer on Bumble Elgato. I was surprised at how much money Bumble Elgato took last time. He had a 20-1 morning line in an 11-horse field. He was way outside, and they still bet him down as the 3-1 favorite. But he has respect today, and I think it's the speed duel that's going to happen between number 3, Big Tony, and number 4, Top of the Rock. I think these two go bang it out on the front end, so that will set it up for Bumble Elgato. If they do let Big Tony get out there all alone, that could be trouble, at least for our selection, as Big Tony has loved life on the front end. But I like another horse for second in here. I like number 2, Jenna's Gunrunner. Ran a great race last time out where the speed ended up sticking around for a 1-2 finish. Gets an extra half a furlong. And this horse has showed some good closing efforts. Was a little bit far back last time out. Didn't particularly break that sharp. But now Praven Badri gets a second crack at this horse. Knows it a little bit better. And if that speed backs up, I think Jenna's Gunrunner can run a top 3 finish and big odds, 14-1. Yeah,
again, we know the style of 3 and 4 knockheads. That's why I did use, as we mentioned, the 3 could get loose. My long shot in here, which is the co-long shot with yours, is the 1. I like that this horse raced at Chippewa Downs. It's not a bigger track, but it went off at 40 cents on the dollar, but won handily. So that's a good sign. The race that I really like is 2 races back at Fauner Park. Ran a very nice race. 6 furlongs is 2 turns there, and you're going to be wide. And it says 4 wide. That means the horse ran that much extra distance. We're going to get the rail. We're going to save some ground. And if 5 moves too early, maybe we can get an upset at 12-1.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Top of the Rock. This horse last time out banged it out early, opened up, and then had to bang it out again as Stone Cafe was the stalker, and Freezing Jimmy came from 4th to rally and get that win by a half a length over Stone Cafe. I think Top of the Rock needed that start under the belt, so this horse will move forward, shows speed every time, so I expect it to go out there with Big Tony, and he can last maybe the 3 and 4, maybe they'll just run around the racetrack together, just like in race number 1, where we seen Sunday Suzanne and Barefoot Dancer. Barefoot Dancer just caught Sunday Suzanne at the wire. That could happen again, but I think the Ralliers are going to get there. So, in saying that, let's go to our bets here in race number 3, going after the jackpot pick 5.
I am. I spent a few dollars as standard. I took 1, 3, and 5 in here. I've got a couple keys. In the 4th race, keying the 3 horse. I'm sorry, keying the 3 in the 4th race. And then in the 5th race, I'm keying the 6. This is one of my favorite tickets I like playing because if I'm alive 3 for 3, I can sit back because I've got all with all. It's a fun ticket. It's only $33.60. Grab a group if you need to, and cheer on some long shots late.
That's a great way to bet that ticket, Stretch, but I like my ticket. I'm taking 2, 4, 5 in here. Then in the next leg, 3, 4, 5, 7. I am keying the 6. Then 2, 3, 5, 6, and ending it off with 1, 6. My ticket, $19.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Gordon Food Service Derby. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,700. Number 1 is Convict Pike, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh, Sheldon Chickeness aboard. Number 2 is Jenna's Gunrunner, owned by Richard and Robert Wilson, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Big Tony, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, Chavi and Chow in the saddle. Number 4 is Top of the Rock, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo, with Lionel Camacho Flores. Rounding out the field is number 5, Bumble El Gato, owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Tamporn, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. That pool is growing almost $170,000 in the Gordon Food Service Derby. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
This race, we're going 6 furlongs. We've got the boys going there. The 3 and the 4 are your speed horses. The 5 is going to sit just off. So you've got to decide, can the 3 go gate to wire, or is the 5 going to catch him? I think the 5 is going to catch him. That's why it's my top selection. And then if you want a long shot to complete it, might be the 1. That's the price at 9 to 1. Might want to include that in your exactors. So Kirt, I'm going to call it 5-3-1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Bumble El Gato. I also think the 3 and 4 are going to battle on the front, and the 5's going to be sitting right in behind them to swoop them at about the 8th pole and go on. But my long shot in here underneath is the 2-horse Jenna's Gunrunner. Will probably be sitting dead last in here, but if the speed does back up and those closers get there, this could be a good 5-2, paying well. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
Convict Pipe finds his spot in the starting gate. Jenna's Gunrunner is the next to go in. From the middle, the even money favorite Big Tony is in. Now just 2 left to load. Top of the Rock. And just waiting on Bumble El Gato to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Top of the Rock, but recovered nicely, but straight to the lead, Big Tony. Well restrained by Chavi and Chow, gets that lead by 2 lengths. Top of the Rock back to second. Then it's Convict Pike moving up on the rail in third. 3 more lengths back to Bumble El Gato. And Jenna's Gunrunner is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And Big Tony has that lead still easy by 2 lengths. Convict Pike trying to run him down in second. Back to third, Top of the Rock. Starting to get motivated. Bumble El Gato and Jenna's Gunrunner is making up some ground from last. The half, 46-1. They hit the head of the lane. And it's Big Tony. Now up by 4. Back to second, Convict Pike. Bumble El Gato with some late run on the outside. But if you bet on Big Tony, you're going to take the money. Big Tony's going to get it by 5. Bumble El Gato in second. Third to Convict Pike. And fourth to Top of the Rock. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Big Tony, as a race winner. Second goes to number 5, Bumble El Gato. Third to number 1, Convict Pike. And fourth to number 4, Top of the Rock. They went the opening quarter in 23 seconds. The half, 46-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Gordon Food Service Derby. That's number 3, Big Tony. Big Tony is a big gelding, 4 years old, by lots of mischief. Out of the mare Brookton by Trust and Luck. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey. And ridden to 3 consecutive victories by jockey Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Lenny Zeal. That's in this 4th race. Scratch number 6, Lenny Zeal. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. That's race number 5, scratch the 7, Miami Souvenirs. There are no changes in race 6 or race number 7. $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. Well, besides the excitement of racing, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival that's going on this Friday, Canada Day. There's also the Gulping Horse Ultimate Beverage Festival on July 16th and Holly Summerfest on August the 6th. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Well, you better hurry. Only 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $1,000 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at Guest Services in the lobby for just $5 right now. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner. Number 3, Big Tony, claimed by Henry Wood Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Lenny Zeal. Quick look back at race number 3, Big Tony, another big race, making it 3 in a row here at the Downs. Got a little bit lucky with Top of the Rock stumbling early, but make no mistake, Big Tony, huge race and won easy.
Agreed. Sharp horse, absolutely. That was the speed. I saw the second start that surprised me. You're right, a bit of a step slow on the 4, but I don't know if it would have made that much of a difference. That's why you always have to be careful with the speed. Okay, here we go. Pick 4 time, 40,000 guarantee. I would expect it to fly over that, as it's normally been around 60,000. I've got a single here in my pick 4, and that's the 3-horse gave many reasons why on ASD Live. I'll give a few here. The horse is dropping from a special weight or allowance field against the top horses on the grounds the last few starts. One start here, chased Barely Regal, which you will see tomorrow, I believe. And that horse is a runner. Most of these horses, in fact, all of them, have raced for the bottoms, except the first-time starter. And so that tells me that's the lowest they can go. This horse has shown me enough, a couple starts, that says, got to give him a shot. I don't like the price, but early figures say the horse can be on or near the lead. There's the two horses that would probably show some speed, but doesn't seem to finish. So top selection for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse did show speed last year against some good ones in Crowned Royal and Not Afraid. So I expect it to be forward in the race. The other speed horse in here is the 2, I'm a Star. This horse last time out broke on the lead, and then Cheers to Mom, the eventual winner, went up, looked her in the eye, and then just carried on. But Emma Star lasted till about the 8th pole before she really started, or he started tiring down the lane. Maybe if he can shake free, he might be able to give you a big reward at 23-1.
Yeah, for sure. I need. They're going an extra half. We'll see. The horse at least got the lead last time, and that's important in these bottom maiden races. So,
okay, another horse to look at, number 4, Benny Bob. Here's a horse that got in trouble last time out, not once but twice in the race. Had to steady early, cost position, made a really nice rally, and had to go in between horses down the lane between the 8th and the 16th pole. Was forced to take hold a little bit, and then came rallying again. Only got beat by 2.5 lengths, and did get beat by Call Me Captain, but that horse had a nice, sweet trip up the rail every step of the way. So Benny Bob, that's why it's taking money currently at 9-2.
Oh, for sure. That's why it's my second choice. If we have time, I would rewatch the replay and just compare the 4 to the 5. First start out, should improve. Gets the workout. Mike has Taphorn has a workout since that start. That's a good sign. So the horse is banging down the stall, and got to keep him race sharp. He's probably even going to improve even more. That would be my horse that I think is going to improve the most in the field. And then my third selection is basically by default, but you kind of have to use these in the main to finish second against most of these in here. And so did beat them. Yes, did get a good trip, but has a few seconds. It's kind of a cover or a saver to use this horse. If you like a show bet, if you're a show player, that would be probably a good horse to throw a show bet on. But like I said, it's my third selection.
Well, yeah, and the trainer's doing really well. 6 for 6 in the money. Nothing wrong with that. And his horses have moved forward off their first start. And what about the 7, Little Deputy? Here's the first-time starter out of Quest, a newer sire here in Manitoba. The mom, Sista's baby girl, was a winner of 6 races out of 28 starts. Made about $67,000, anywhere from 5.5 furlongs to a mile. Has 2 siblings. One of them, a full brother, unstarted. The other, a half-sister with 1 win in 8 starts. So the family really hasn't showed a lot. But the workouts don't look that great, but is taking a lot of money.
Yeah, I like that the horse is steady works. So you don't need fast works. I think the horse is in for 5,000, so kind of knows its level. A little knock against it, it's a 3-year-old versus older, but there's no stellar world beaters in here. So there's a chance if you're, like you said, a little bit live on the board. It's a bigger horse too. So somebody to consider for sure if you're spreading in here.
Yeah, definitely. If you're taking more than just like stretch with guaranteed delivery, you might want to go. And we need VLTs, please. Here's a horse that didn't run bad last time. Was 5th beaten 7, draws the rail. Got Chavi and Chow aboard. Just won the last race. He's having himself a good early part of the season. This horse has knocked on the door last year with 3 seconds. I think he'll move forward off that race. and gets Lasix, that could be a big key.
Yep, that's fair. They're trying something. Horse doesn't has a lot of a few seconds and thirds in there. So again, second start could improve. It is a wide open race. I know the 3 is my top selection and at a low price of 3 to 5, which I think is too low. So yeah, good race to kick off the pick 4.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, taking a bit of a chance. Keying in here, the 3, keying the 6, which is the most likely for me winner on the card. And then I've got a bunch. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the 6th, and 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 in the 7th. Hopefully I can make it to the 6th and I can sit back a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I'm going the cheap way. I'm taking 3, 4, 5, 7 in here. I'm also keying the 6 in the next race. 2, 3, 5, and 6, and rounding it off with keying the 6 in the last leg. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is We Need VLTs, Please. Owned by Ed Esquirol, trained by Kevin Sousa with Chavin Chow. Number 2 is I'm a Star, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Leroy Nelson. Number 3 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Benny Bob, owned by Bob Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Call Me Captain, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Lenny Zeal was scratched. Number 7 is Little Deputy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Arthur Badu. Post time for race number 4, kicking off $40,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this time we're going 5.5 furlongs. It's maidens, horses that have not won a race ever. I'm landing on the 3. Yes, it's a big favorite. Price is not great. There's lots to like about this horse. Is raced against tougher competition. I think can sit just off the pace and kind of take over from some of the others that can't get the distance. So that is my top pick. The 4 horse had some trouble last time. Only 1 start. It was at the bottom level, but should improve. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and throw in the 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Benny Bob, just because this horse had a trouble trip last time out, had trouble at the gate, and then trouble inside the 8th pole. So I think this horse will get a smoother trip, and I don't think it'll be sitting as far back as it did last time out. And if that is the case, I think 7-2 is pretty good odds. I do also like the 5, Call Me Captain. The barn is winning and running well. And the 3, Big Dropper. 4, 5, and 3, good luck here in race 4.
time.
We need VLTs, please. Leads the field in. A Star is in. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, Guaranteed Delivery. Benny Bob walks up and in, just 2 left to load. And a very quick one. Call Me Captain. Now just waiting on the first time starter, Little Deputy. They're all in, they're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Guaranteed Delivery. From the inside, We Need VLTs, please. Hard ridden to get the lead with A Star painted on the outside. Back in third, that's Little Deputy. On the inside, Benny Bob got away well. Guaranteed Delivery making a 3-wide bid. And Call Me Captain, the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. And We Need VLTs, please. Now has the lead by a length and a half. Back to second, A Star, Guaranteed Delivery. On the outside, making up ground. Benny Bob hugging the rail. Call Me Captain starting to rally from the back. The trailer, Little Deputy, they hit the head of the lane. The half, 48 seconds. We Need VLTs, please. Getting pressure now from Benny Bob on the outside. Trying to call her. We Need VLTs, please. Benny Bob now goes nose and nose. We Need VLTs, please. Fighting back, Benny Bob. These two, too close to call. Between We Need VLTs, please, and Benny Bob. Third will go to Call Me Captain. Fourth to Guaranteed Delivery. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1. We Need VLTs, please. Second goes to number 4, Benny Bob. Third to number 5, Call Me Captain. And fourth to number 3, Guaranteed Delivery. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4. That's number 1. We Need VLTs, Please. We Need VLTs, Please is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Edison, out of the mare A Little Action by Quiet American, owned by Ed Esquirrel, trained by Kevin Sousa, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Chavi and Chow. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. Once again in this 5th race, scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. We're going to kick off the late pick 3. Here in race 5, they go to post in 20 minutes. Well, be sure to check out the new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Miami Souvenirs. Stretch bombs away. We need VLTs, please. That was a jackpot. 7s across the board there. If you would have bet on it, Chavi and Chow, Lasix.
Yeah, you mentioned about the Lasix last minute. Brief duel with the 2. The 3 had a bad start and kind of the bottom.
Stumbled coming out of there.
And then when that happens, kind of at this level, it's hard for them to recover. Hard to say if it was going to win or not, but basically lost the race. The 4 improved as we expected, but the speed just kind of kept going. So be interesting to see where we're at. But
Benny Bob lost by a whisker.
Or a bob.
Yeah.
Well, by a whisker. Yeah, sure. They were bobbing heads and kind of timed it a little bit wrong there. So there's 71,000 in the pick 4 pool, and now we're down to only 3,000. So I hopefully you're alive out there. We are not. Unfortunately, but cheering for the people that are alive. Kind of, because if it doesn't go, it is carried over.
It definitely is.
So I'm kind of cheering.
And looking at tomorrow's race card, wow, if we go in there with the carryover, the pool will just be astounding.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's the top selection for both of us in here is the 6 horse. I actually like this horse even with the 7 horse in here. But
it's not.
It's not. So I'm not going to get now. I'm not going to get as good a price, which is unfortunate, but that's okay based on the numbers on the pick 4. Probably getting about $4, maybe $3.20, somewhere around there. Many reasons to like. First race out this year, bit of a trouble trip. Started closing late. I like the rally there. The next start, the last start, was a very, very good race. Basically pressed on the rail, dropped back a bit, and tried to come again. Was 5 lengths better than everybody else in the field. That's a big angle because the horse that won was a maiden, no longer. Don't have to face that Zenhai, who's had 2 good starts this year.
And had plenty of speed.
Correct. So I don't know if Sins and Wins has to go to the lead, but won't be that far off, and I think will be very tough to beat.
Yeah, I think Sins and Wins goes out there. There's not a lot of other speed at all to go out. Sins and Wins ran absolutely lights out last time out and even steadied in the turn and lost a bit of ground. And I like that the horse fought back and went after Zenhai, who was the leader, and it only lost by 2 lengths. This is an improving horse from last year when it couldn't beat the tractor. But this year, wow, sitting on a win, and I think today's the day also. My second selection is number 1, Zebo. Was sitting 3rd in the field, right behind Sins and Wins, and was right there, and then faded late down the lane to be beaten by 8.5 lengths. But they add a tongue tie on today, and we'll see if that makes a difference. This horse was off for 2 years coming into that race. Should be a lot tighter for the 6 furlongs, and that's why it's my second selection.
Yeah, and that's fair. And actually, if it goes back to the Golden Gates races, there was some speed, and so we've seen it with horses that have been off 2 years. They definitely need more, at least a start after that. So yeah, it certainly can improve.
But when that horse did show speed, I was looking at that too, but the blinkers were on. Fair. So they haven't put the blinkers on since then. If the horse had blinkers on, might have sharpened it up.
Good point. My second selection, I was between the 1 and the 2. I chose the 2. I can interchange them. Horse, first start of the year coming from Woodbine. Hadn't showed that much at Woodbine, but then came here, ran evenly. I like at least had the start over the track. I think going 6 furlongs might actually help this horse getting a little bit of extra distance. So for me, like I said, 6 is my top selection. 1, 2, 2, 1 is where I'm at. And then you've got 3, 4, and 5 are kind of the same thing, all with 1 start.
Yeah, the one interesting one out of those 3 horses, number 4, No Jojo, has a blistering work coming in June the 22nd, 36 flat. Out of the starting gate, throw out that first race, 8th beaten 32, veered at break, checked, lost absolutely all chance, and was so far back, the rider just coasted around there. And obviously there was a problem because that was mid-July and the horse never came back. But definitely that's an encouraging work.
Absolutely. And I like longer works, but at least, like you said, checked out of the gate, and the workout was from the gate. So that's important. And then you look at, I know the 3 didn't show much, but again, first start, you got to give it the horse at least another chance if you're a kind of a long shot player or unsure. If you don't like the 6, I think it does become wide open after that.
Oh, yeah, it definitely does. Number 5, Suede. This horse came from Lone Star with a bunch of works and really didn't show a lot in that first outing. I expect it to show a little bit more today, but it's going to have to show a lot to hit the winner's circle.
Fair. But again, like you said, 1 start.
Yeah, and Witt's Memories, that 1 start, 5th beaten 14. At least it was dead last and then showed that it passed a couple horses. So here's another one that you can throw in your tractor. I'm surprised it's only sitting at 9-1 right now. Thought it'd be a little higher than that. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Okay, Stretch, starting it off with you.
Simply $20 exactors 6-2.
Well, that's pretty simple. I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm keying the 6 in here. I'm taking all, and then 1 and 6 in the last, a $1 ticket. Will cost you $14. I have a $2 ticket. Or sorry, a $1 ticket will cost you $14. A $2 ticket will cost you $28. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Zebo, owned and trained by Bill Mooney. Ronald Alley aboard. Number 2 is Victoriaville, owned by Blair Kidd and Boss Baby Racing, trained by Blair Kidd with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Witt's Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is No No Jojo, owned by Don Sandoval, trained by Lee Delaron with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Suede, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Sins and Wins, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 7, Miami Souvenirs, was scratched. Host time for race number 5 in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn that winning ticket, and the winning ticket number is 0305. That's 0305. That's the winning ticket in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, another maiden race. This time they're going 6 furlongs, and it's for the girls. I've landed on my top selection is one of my stronger plays today, and that's the 6 horse. Is the favorite. I think this horse stands above the field in here. Should be on or near the lead and just keep going. A repeat of that last effort makes her very tough to beat. Others to consider would be maybe the 1 or the 2. The 2 likes to run evenly and pick up the pieces late, pass them late. So I'll give you 6-2-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Sins and Wins. I think it's the lone speed in here, and if it makes the front end, I think it's just long gone, and it even had a little trouble last time out. I round out my exactor with number 1, Zebo, get a tongue tie on today, has a freshened work since that last race after being off 2 years. So that's my second one, and the 2 to round out my top 3. Good luck here in race 5. Zebo, the first one into the starting gate. Victoriaville also in. Next up, Wits Memories. No, JoJo's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Suede. And to the outside, Sins and Wins. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Sins and Wins. Breaks alertly and goes out after the early lead. In between horses, Wits Memories showing speed. Also with speed, Victoriaville and Zebo on the rail. Settled back behind them. That's going to be Suede, and No JoJo is going to be the early trailer after a little early bump in action. At the starting gate, the opening quarter, 24 seconds. Sins and Wins to the outside with the advantage by a half a length. Wits Memories keeping close and trying to look her in the eye. Back to third. That's Zebo, 4 lengths off of it. Then it's Victoriaville, another 3 to No JoJo, and the trailer will be Suede. 48-1 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and Wits Memories has now taken the lead by a length and a half. Sins and Wins fighting back and now regains the lead as they hit the 16th pole. Sins and Wins. Wits Memories, but Sins and Wins, the favorite, is going to win by a length and a half. Wits Memories second best. Third's going to go to Zebo, and fourth to Victoriaville. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Sins and Wins as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Wits Memories. Third to number 1, Zebo. And fourth to number 2, Victoriaville. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 48-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 6, Sins and Wins. Sins and Wins is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Revolutionary. Out of the mare Nymphette by Devil's Bag. Owned by Bill Michael and Wind Answer Stable. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:15 and 4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Kicking off late double wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6 in 17 minutes. Well, Canada Day is this Friday, and we've got a great event planned. It's the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival featuring live entertainment, beer gardens, kids' activities, food trucks, local artisans, and of course, a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Admission is $10, 5 and under free. This is one event you won't want to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Philip A went to the board and he got himself the 10 of hearts. So he won $25. So the jackpot stays alive. $1,000 up for grabs in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace here at ASD. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Taking a look back at race number 5, Sins and Wins. The favorite got it done, but it took everything to get there after a big race by Wits Memories.
Yeah, for sure. It was our top selection that won, but it was interesting, as briefly talked about. You never know. The horses have only had one start. They certainly can improve, and I didn't see anything, but you just, clearly learned how to run with other horses, and very game horse to the end. Handily for second. I think that horse is certainly going to break the maiden really soon.
Yeah, and what a turnaround for Sins and Wins compared to last year. Double digits defeats by many, and finally breaking the maiden. Good job by Wendy Anderson getting that horse back to the races and into the winner's circle. All right, on to race number 6. Stretch, who do you like?
Okay, so we've got the same selection. We've been chasing this horse for a little while, and that's the 5 horse. The horse likes to find trouble. That's what he does. He does that. He's got talent. That very first race last year at 66-1, you might have even mentioned that horse a little bit, ran a huge race, circled the field after a bad break, and then the next start, same thing, ran a good race and just got beat. Continues to show something that you have to put this horse in the mix. I think that there's a potential of some speed. For example, the 6 horse that doesn't always get the distance. The 5 won't be anywhere close to the lead and try to make a late close. We have seen some closers get up for second today.
Not for the win,
Not
though.
for the win, correct. Not for the win. So that's the only hesitant there. Maybe 5-1's nice. I think a safe play is a place bet or show on the 5, but worth a shot. This is a tough condition. We've always said the 5,000 non-2 lifetime are very tricky, and it looks that way.
Yeah, definitely. But if you're going to go by the way the racetrack's been playing the last 5 races, you have to be on the lead or like right there within a length. And Right of Vengeance just might have the lead all by himself. Last time out, went against Crown Royal. Crown Royal battled and drew off easy and came back to win yesterday convincingly over Bite the Bullet Bro in the non-3 or non-winners of the year breed races. Right of Vengeance is going into open company today, but what he does possess in here is that early speed. So if he does get away, I wouldn't be surprised if he does go all the way gate to wire.
Very possible. We saw a horse yesterday on kind of a speed bias day that we didn't think would keep going, and it did. We saw VLT today keep going and win, and usually gets tired. So, yeah, absolutely. We know that horse is going to be somewhere. The favorite, which is expected, dropping in class, is the 2 horse. Jared Brown and Carino have already won a race today. They're always dangerous to watch. Certainly can win. There's no doubt there is some class in there. The last few races have not been that great. The horse had to drop in class. I'm a little concerned of that last race, though. didn't show enough to want to back a favorite that drops. So hesitant. Wouldn't be surprised if he wins. I certainly don't like 6-5, so you've got to guard against a low price, lacks value there, but can win.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what he's going to do in this race. The time he got his win breaking the maiden, that was wire to wire, but didn't show any speed at all in the last two. Jockey Jorge Carreno has to know that the 6 is the speed. So does he go after him and try and carry it? Or does he try and do a little stalking roll? That is the question mark in here, because if he does go after the 6, that's going to set up nicely for our 5 horse to try and get there.
Yeah, now Carreno's a very smart jockey and might recognize that if he tries to duel, it might cost him the win, may try to stalk. I'm not sure if this horse can come off the pace, though. So that's whether there's a duel or not, that's kind of the guessing game. If the 5 is too far back, if the 2 and 6 battle, where do you go else? Where else do you go?
Well, yeah, that's kind of a tough one. I'm going to take a look at a little long shot in here. Number 4, Chicago Roll, was forward in the pace last time out against some tough ones. Big Time Gizmo and Give a Little. Give a Little came back to win, as did Big Time Gizmo. So that's a little bit of a key race. And Chicago Roll's best running is sitting off the pace and rallying into it. Stanley Chady Jr. retains the mount. He hasn't got a win today, but he's run some big races getting the rail. If he can get the rail, he just might be able to do it again.
For sure. That is your horse. You've cashed on that horse before.
You betcha.
I'll mention the 3 horse. I've got some figures on this horse. First start at ASD coming from Century Mile. Can stalk relatively close and take over. This horse might be close enough that maybe gets the jump on the 5. 3-1, I'd like a little bit higher, but that's somebody to throw in. It's a wide open race in here. Yeah, I can go in any direction.
No doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, a place bet.
Yes, a simple $20 to place on the 5 because he likes to find trouble, and like you said, speed is kind of the place to be. I'm going to try to bet the 20 place here and maybe let it ride in the next race.
Yeah, I got some win money added to my 20 place. So 10 to win on 5, 20 to place on 5. That'll cost you $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High 5 wagering. Horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,500. Number 1 is Heroes on Easter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Creative Feature, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreno. Number 3 is Flat Out Leader, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Chicago Roll, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis, Stanley Chady Jr. aboard. Number 5 is Taking the Night Train, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Right of Vengeance, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Brown Owl, owned by Frank Johnson and S&J Kootenay, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 6 in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. 6 furlongs, horses that have never won 2 races lifetime. Very tricky condition. I'm going to start with the 5 horse, going off at 9-2. I think those are fair odds. This horse will be coming from mid-pack. But you have to be careful with this one. He likes to find trouble and just get himself in trouble to find a way to lose. Hopefully that's not the case. The 2 and the 6 are going to be up front early. If one of them can go gate to wire, that's the one can beat. If they battle it out, it becomes wide open. But Kirt, I'm going to still go 5-2-6.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm taking number 5, taking the Night Train. Even though it is a rally or on a track that is playing speed, this horse has run some big races last year. Wasn't able to cash in and win. But I think that last race was really encouraging, as it wasn't going to beat the top 2 horses, and that's a key race. But I also like the 6, Right of Vengeance. If you're playing the racetrack, which is speed, this is a horse that can go gate to wire. I'm 5-6 here in race 6. on Easter, the first one to walk in. Creative Feature, the 9-5 favorite, goes in. Next up, Flat Out Leader. He's in. From the middle, Chicago Roll. Next up, taking the night train. Now just 2 left to load. Right of Vengeance. And just waiting on Brown Owl. The field is set at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Flat Out Leader, showing tremendous speed today and easily clearing to take the lead by a length and a half. Right of Vengeance to the outside in second. Moving up, Creative Feature in between horses. 4 wide is Brown Owl. Then it's Chicago Roll. Moving up, He Arose on Easter. And your early trailer, Taking the Night Train. The opening quarter, 23-2. And Creative Feature now has the lead with on the outside, Right of Vengeance putting on the pressure. Back to third, Flat Out Leader. He Arose on Easter has made up a lot of ground. Taking the Night Train is taking the rail trip. Up to the outside, Chicago Roll and Brown Owl, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. Creative Feature with a short lead. Flat Out Leader battling back. Taking the Night Train. It's found the rail again. Trying to come on through. He Arose on Easter to the far outside with the best stride late. Creative Feature is going to try and take it and fend him off. And he is going to do it. Very close for second. Number 1, He Arose on Easter. Taking the Night Train. And fourth, Flat Out Leader. The Stewart's posted number 2, Creative Feature, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Results of the photos show number 1, He Arose on Easter. Finishing second. Third went to number 5, Taking the Night Train. And fourth to number 3, Flat Out Leader. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 2, Creative Feature. Creative feature is a gray roan gelding, 3 years old, by Creative Cause, out of the mare feature attraction by Roman Ruler, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Congratulations goes out to Jared Brown, jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Jackpot high 5 wagering. That carryover just under $19,000. And they'll go to post in 19 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95, as well as half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 2 creative feature, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. We're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Wow, what a bizarre race stretch. Creative feature got the job done. Great ride. But I thought he was swallowed up by the 16th pole and just wouldn't lose.
Yeah, he dug in, and that's this condition, the non-2. That's why some of these horses continue to be in there. Our selection, of course.
Oh, making a huge move, but he doesn't look like he likes the inside.
Yeah.
That crowded feeling. He was riding them, but just didn't
For
want to
sure.
go through.
Broke slow, step slow again.
Yeah.
And then the 3 had a bit of a tough trip. One was flying late.
Oh, ran great.
Yeah.
I thought that could have scooped him too, but Jared Brown and Crano hook up for their second. All right, off to race number 7. Who do you like in the nightcap?
Okay, so another good race, wide open race. Somehow we ended up on the same 3 horses. So I'll take credit if we get this one right.
All right.
Since I'll go first. So I'll go to the 6. And the reason I went to the 6 is because this horse came from just too far back. This horse does not usually run, this mare, from that far off the pace. And actually the closed ground was good to see, only going 5 furlongs. This horse usually was a very game horse last year, but going a distance. Now they're going a little bit longer. I expect Jorge to be that much closer. I don't think they'll be on the lead because there's other speed in here. I think the horse is going to get a dream trip and basically take over mid-stretch. So similar, while his first 2 races, this first 2 wins by that combo have been speed horses. So this one, I think he'll come just off the pace.
Well, yeah, he's going to have to. There's 3 horses that have good speed in here. Number 2, Know What I Mean, the 5, Gold Diggin' Darlin', and the 8, By Y'all. All of them have the need the lead type, so that really sets up for someone to come off of it. Even Happy Issue can show speed if it wants to on the inside. That's why I also went to Commando Comet. Drops in from 75 to 5,000. It's a really perfect spot right here. My second selection, number 1, Happy Issue, draws the rail, and that could be real important in here. Happy Issue should be sitting closer than Commando Comet. And 2 outs ago, against those first level allowance horses, hopped at the break, still ran really good against them, only beaten 6. Last time out, just a tap in was just too good for him. So Happy Issue with that rail draw. I think this horse, with a stalking kind of move, will run really well and getting great odds at 13-1.
Yeah, great odds. Yeah, it's my second selection as well. Same reasons for sure. I'll take 13-1 all day long. Both of our four is our third selection. I like this horse for a few reasons. Yes, the horse is not, the mare is not run yet this year, but the works are good, especially that last work, a very nice 49 and change workout. Will be coming from off the pace, so it's the right running style. That's the key. If this horse is a speed horse, I wouldn't select the horse at all. Also take a look at the distance, 7 of 11 in the money. Going the distance, that's key in the sense this horse is not a miler. He's more of a one-turn sprinter. So absolutely in the mix. You can see when he raced at Sam Houston last year in March. There's some very good races. Those races would make this horse very competitive. Can he win? Maybe. I'm going to say might need one, but just because there's a couple good ones in here, but don't leave it out in the trifecta.
Yeah, I agree with you. Those 2 starts, the first one, lots to Kate's Princess, who's won 2 already this year at the first level allowance. And then I think the horse just went a little too far, the 7.5 furlongs. Ran a great race, but just couldn't get the distance of 7.5. This 6 furlongs is good. And I even like that other work on June 11th, 37-1. What about a horse kind of like Bayall, who came off an impressive win, kind of fooled us last time out? Ronaldo Cumberbatch got along very well with this horse.
Yeah, so that's the key. You've mentioned that last while about jockeys just kind of fit with the horses, so it's good to know. And maybe he's figured out how this horse runs. Can come just off the pace. I think that's the way the horse is going to be able to have to probably win. You're getting a nice price at 10-1. Is moving up, so take note that was non-winners of 4 lifetime. This is 5,000 open with horses that have won multiple races. Like for example, year 1 has won 12 races. The 6 has won 14 races. They know how to win. So in the mix, I'm going to talk just about the 2 horse here, who is the big favorite and is the lowest on the pick 4 payouts. Extremely low. It's paying $253 to the.
We don't even have the horse.
We don't even have the horse. Certainly can win. Speed's been doing well. I think the horse is going to get company. The other important point on this horse is this horse usually runs $2,500 to $3,500 horses. Now she's moving up to the real good horses or the better horses. You've made a really good point on the lower level claiming horses. The speed doesn't carry as much, and so they kind of give it up quicker. Well, if she gets pressure, you never know. I'm definitely against her. I understand why the public's taking her. She has won 2 in a row. She could be the second horse tonight to win 3 in a row.
Okay, what about number 5, Gold Diggin' Darlin'? 2 wins, 2 seconds last year, and 1 at this same level, wire to wire. Do you think she might be able to clear and go all the way in her first start of the year? Has some nice works.
I think she has a chance to clear because she's classier speed, and she does gun for everything it's worth out there. It's going to have to put away the 2 and hold off the closers. There's some class. I don't know. It's going to be tough. 6 furlongs if it was 5.5 maybe, but the price is right, 18-1 if you're a bit of a long shot player.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch. What do you got?
Just a simple 20-place bet, building the bankroll for tomorrow. I was hoping to do a parlay, but don't forget Wednesday. What unbelievable card tomorrow. We'll have another challenge on Show Parlay Wednesday. See who can make it to the end. We didn't last Wednesday. Tomorrow's going to be tough.
You did the Wednesday before, and yes, I'm still out. And my betting here, I'm going to tractor wheel 1616 with 2458 for third, and then I'm doing the wedge. I'm taking 16 with 2458 in the middle with 16. Each of those wheels cost you $8 for a total of 16. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is Happy Issue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Know What I Mean-a, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Zig, owned by Too Old to Dance stable, trained by Lee Delaron, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is NJ's Brass, owned by Don Settleball, trained by Lee Delaron, with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Gold Diggin' Darlin', owned by Wind Dancer stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Kamano Comet, owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 7 is Lady Sunset, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford, with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, By Y'all, owned by Shelley Brown, Oslin Bell, the estate of Harvey Warner, Jay Jackson, and Anderson Livestock stable, trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot high 5 wagering. Here in race 7, they go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, fillies and mares going for 5,000, going 6 furlongs. Great race to finish off the night. I'm against the favorite completely in here. I've got some price horses. I'm going to start with the 6, currently at 4-1. I think the horse is going to sit a little bit closer. You've got a hot trainer and jockey who've already won 2. Why not make it 3? Have the figures to sit just off. Go from there. Another long shot, the 1, 16-1. Same type of thing. Higher class, good trip, gets up there. So I'm going to go 6-1-4. Big payout coming.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Kamano Comet. I just see a lot of speed in here. Yeah, speed's been doing well, but I just think there's too much in here. So Kamano Comet with that off-the-pace running style fits very well. I also like that 1 Happy Issue. You're getting 15-1. Draws the rail, a top jock in Antonio Whitehall, and does take the drop from the $7,500 level. That was very tough last time out. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Happy issue. I'll get a little extra help from the gate crew. Getting into the starting gate without jockey Antonio Whitehall. As you see, he's climbing on the gate. And now that Happy issue is in, I'll wait for a couple more and he'll climb back aboard. Know what I mean? Goes in. Next up, Zig. NJ's Brass finds her spot. Old Diggin' Darlin' goes in. Camano Comet's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Lady Sunset. Still working on Camano Comet going in. Lady Sunset's going to need a little help. And now just waiting on Bayall to the outside. The field is all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, that's Lady Sunset. Showing blazing early speed and getting the lead by a length. Know what I mean? Scooting on the rail, trying to engage Lady Sunset. 3 wide is Bayall. Sitting right in behind, Gold Diggin' Darlin' is in 4th. Settled back in 5th. That's going to be Happy Issue. Another 2 more lengths back to Camano Comet. And the early trailers are going to be Zig and NJ's Brass. 22-3, a quick opening quarter. And know what I mean? With a nose lead on Bayall to the outside. Back to 3rd. That's Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Moving up on the far outside, Camano Comet with Happy Issue. They hit the head of the lane. And know what I mean with the lead. Bayall to the outside, looking for a seam. Gold Diggin' Darlin', Camano Comet on the far outside, a 16th of a mile to go. Bayall a short lead. Camano Comet on the outside, well timed, is gonna get up and get the win. Bayall for 2nd. 3rd's gonna go to Gold Diggin' Darlin'. The Stewart's post to number 6, Commando Common, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, By All. Third to number 5, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. And fourth to number 2, Know What I Mean. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 6, Commando Comet. Commando Comet is a bay mare, 8 years old, by council member, out of the mare Cream by Summer Sham. Owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who score the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. Well, now let's head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $3.95 and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. But now, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Bye.